Should be back up.
Might need to wait out these 2 minutes until scheduled. Not 100% sure I can start a stream before scheduled time. We are indeed back up. So we have a drive-through for car 10 and 65 and 94, all for slow zone procedure infringements. 94 being one of the Peugeots. Let's see. 10 being the Vector Sport LMP2. And 65 being the Panis Racing LMP2 as well. It's calmed down a bit here over the past few minutes now. Not really much going on. We have quite big gaps pretty much everywhere except for a battle between the Peugeot and Whelen Cadillac for P13. That's basically what's going on track currently. We do also have a battle for P7 between Hertz, Jota, and Ferrari AF Corsa, but those two are probably the only bigger battles that we have currently. Unless, of course, I've missed something.
And I will be muting for just a little while, just so I can do these 2-hourly updates.
Absolutely.
So I will be back in a few. Make sure to keep an eye on the Fords.
I will. Currently been quite a decent lack of Mustangs. Doesn't help the fact that you can barely see anything because of these headlights. Otherwise, as I said before, I think the racing's dying down a tiny bit here. And I'm not surprised it does overnight. Hard to see, hard to know where other cars are. I mean, track temp only being 15 degrees doesn't help. Probably want to just take it a bit easier during the night hours here, as the new overtake stats have come in. The hypercar class has performed 9,308 overtakes. The LMP2 category has performed 3,179 overtakes, and the LMGT3 category have only performed 910 overtakes in total. As the Sara Frashini is in the pits. Currently sitting 2 laps down on the Iron Lynx Lamborghini, driven by Mirko Bortolotti. Of course, they are doing very well. They're keeping the Proton competition, driven by Julian Andlauer. They're keeping that car behind them, and that is impressive enough, actually, despite being 3 seconds slower per lap than the best Proton competition time so far. And being not at all far off LMP2 times here. Isidor Fushini and Porsche Penske Motorsport car number 4 are both out of the pits now. As we have a Mante Pure Racing car going off track real quick into one of the chicanes. Car still driving, there's no real issues there. Just completely overshot it. Overshot the entry and had to go on the gravel. Went way too deep on the entry. So there is a link to our Twitter. Charlie's currently working on the every other hour updates. If you are new here, do make sure you drop us not only a like, but also make sure you subscribe to the channel. Yeah, there's not been a lot happening here. I have accidentally been muted for a couple of minutes, I think. The middle of the night stints are not the most interesting so far. We cannot see much on stream. We just see headlights and darkness. If you're new here, tell us where you're watching from. Tell us who your favorite car driver is. If you have any questions, ask away and we will try to answer them as good as we can. We will be here hopefully all night. That is the goal and our mission, to survive the night and the morning and the remaining 14 hours-ish of the race here. Charlie should be with us in a few moments here. He's the Le Mans and racing in general expert between the two of us. I'm just here for the vibes. The car 78, the Lexus of a Codis ASP team, have been told by race control to immediately go back to the pits and make sure that their rear brake lights are working, because apparently they have been reported for having non-functional rear brake lights. That is not a good thing to have in the middle of a night stint here in Le Mans.
No, that's really not good for them. I mean, if they've got non-working lights, they need to get that fixed as soon as possible, really, and get it back out there.
Yeah, definitely. And welcome back, by the way.
Welcome back, thank you.
Incident involving car 59 Saucy and 155 Taylor is under investigation, apparently for causing a collision. It will be interesting to see what happened. 155, I think, is the car that spun in the first Mulsanne chicane around 10 minutes ago. So it will be interesting to see if Gregoire Saucy or Taylor here have been the one causing it. Who has caused it? That will be the drama that we're following along here. As I might need to get up for a good few minutes here and stretch my legs and probably take a bit of fresh air. So I will leave you guys in the good hands of Charlie and be back in a good few minutes. If that is okay for you.
Of course.
I will be back in a bit.
We've currently got yellow flags at marshal post 5, so we'll see what that is. Oh, that's a 77 and the 24 off.
That ain't it.
That's not it, man.
Oh, well, at least the Mustang counter is getting some good work in.
Yeah, exactly.
Some light in the tunnel.
That's an LMP2 taken out. The
That
GT3.
is on the.
Is that on our bingo?
That is on our bingo.
It is. LMP2 crashes GT3. Let's go, boys. Though we can't actually get anything out of it because the other ones are already
Anyways.
blacked out, but
So that is yellow in. What's that? That's zone 2. Marshal post 3. 4, 5. And that's the entire zone 2 then. Cool. I mean, surely the marshals can just run out and, I don't know, push that LMP2 car. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Surely they can just push that LMP2 car back out. Surely. They have to be able to. Car 77 has resumed driving.
lovely.
Now we're just waiting for a 24 car in the LMP2 category to do the same. The 24 is being telehandled away, but it's being put down again, so hopefully they'll let it resume. Yeah, car 24 is resumed driving as well, meaning we should be free of the slow zone any minute. In a minute now. Slow zone procedure will end in, well, half a minute. Green, green, green. We're back to racing. The 77 Proton is in the pits. They're working on it, but I'm not 100% sure what exactly they're working on.
The driver has got out of the car, so I reckon that this might be a retirement very, very soon, unfortunately.
Potentially, but it feels weird because it looked like it was driving fairly okay.
It is
And of
quite
course
a few laps down, though.
it is, but still, so is the Proton competition number 99 in the hypercar class, 8 laps down. So is the 6 laps down, I mean, sorry. So is the SOTA as well. They don't retire the cars. Like, it, I just probably wouldn't retire the car for being a few laps down. That might just be me. And that also being said, I am not a team manager. For real life motorsport, at least. Could be now that they've taken the front off that they're trying to just clear it out of potential debris and gravel to put it back together and send it out again in a few minutes.
Yeah, look, they just tipped to the front and got all the gravel out there.
Yeah, so hopefully they'll rebuild it in just a few minutes and head out again. Looks like they're picking up stuff from inside the car. Most likely just gravel or loose debris or stuff.
Yeah.
Interesting decision to take the car back to the pits for this, though.
You can have more people working on the car inside the garage as compared to the pit lane, so you're only limited to, I think, 3 or 4 people on the pit lane. So
Okay, that would make sense then. Apparently, according to the 51 AF Corsa team, there will be rain in 10 minutes.
interesting.
And we did expect some rain around 3 to 4 a.m. Incident involving cars 59 and 155 for causing a collision has been ruled as a no further action.
That's one of the McLarens and the Ferrari that happened quite earlier on, actually. So interesting that they decided that, but fair enough. I think it was more 2 into 1, not really either at fault. So fair enough. Toyota is reporting very light rain in 10 minutes as well. So from turn 15 at the Porsche curves.
Interesting. Car 65 is under investigation for slow zone procedure infringement. Gonna be interesting to see if this light rain is light enough to where it don't cause us any issues, or maybe the other way around. Rain lights on low mode is now required by race control. So we have crossed the 11-hour mark of the race, meaning we have just about half distance left. And I'll say this is probably one of the more hectic Le Mans races that I've seen in recent years. What about you, Charlie?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Car 86 is under investigation for slow zone procedure infringement as well, same as car 65. Can't remember last time we had a slow zone. That's like 10, 20 minutes ago now. So we're reaching the hours where the energy is starting to slightly fall out here. Car 81 is under investigation for slow zone procedure infringement as well.
Right, I will be gone for about 5 minutes. Keep an eye on the forward counters and everything else as usual. And I'll be back in a short while. Thank you guys for watching and keep up the love. We're loving it. And I hope you're loving it too.
Just in time for the rain. Your own personal spotter guide. It is not raining outside currently. Thank you very much. Shall I come in?
Yellow flag in Marshall Post 31. That is the Porsche curves. That might be bad. 30 and 31 is where we have yellow flags currently. We'll see how bad this is. Hopefully it's nothing.
Most nights this week, it has gone down to 6 or 5 degrees overnight, and boy, haven't we known all about it. So the track is retaining what time.
We will see what has happened.
As Rob will be all too well aware, you start adding cold rain on top of that. It's not going to be night because the air temperature is lower than the track temperature currently. That's not going to do anything at all for track temps.
Still waiting for footage of a potential incident in the Porsche curves here. My chocolate has run out. Oh, I need some other type of snack for the rest of the night. Still don't really see anything that might have happened. The cars are going through. Is someone off? Don't really see well if someone's gone off or not. Yep, there's a car in the sand. There's a car in the sand. Surely that's not Marshall Post 31. That's more in the terms of 33. Yeah. Zone 8 is now in a slow state. 29 through to 30, it seems like, will now be a slow zone. That looks like the 24 car of Nielsen Racing. It is indeed a Nielsen Racing car. Currently being driven by Heinemeyer Hansen. Hopefully we will be back racing fairly soon. Did not look like much damage was done to the car. More so just beached in the gravel as we have seen countless times today. As we have a wheel loose on the track. A car has lost its wheel. At Marshall Post 18, that is going down to the Mulsanne corner. That is definitely bad. That is the 45 car. That is the 45 car of, let's take a look, CrowdStrike Racing by APR. That is now beached at the side of the road, having lost one of its tires. That is definitely interesting. I do not think the tire hit or... I don't think it's striking anyone. I don't think we have that on the bingo. LMP2 CrowdStrike strike someone. That is not going to happen. That wheel is fortunately safe-ish. I mean, it's rolling down the track here, but it's not hit anything. So we have a beached car in the Porsche curves and a beached car on the Mulsanne, on the way down to the Mulsanne corner, Marshall Post 18. This is interesting. So that is definitely interesting. That car is not going to move for a good while, and definitely not by itself. So I wonder if they'll introduce a slow zone in slow zone 5 as well as 8. Car 2's performing a driver swap, probably already has. Not going in yet.
What's left the tyre being given, but I think we might be premature with the old marker of 2, but okay. I don't see the car going too
Yeah,
much further.
El Bamber left for Alex Palou in the number 2 caddy, which is sitting firmly in P7 currently. Still a bit confused about what is happening with the CrowdStrike LMP2 car that straight up lost a tire. Will be interesting to see if we get a slow zone in that area or if they can cover it with a yellow flag. So of course that car is not going anywhere by itself, or at least not by itself. They have to either lift it out of there or it's gonna be stuck there. Yeah, that is everything but good. But there's no words of a slow zone yet, and that car has been sitting there for a few minutes now, I'd say. Also, no news on what is going on in the incident around Marshall Post 29, 30, and 31. The car beached in the gravel. We do not have an update for it just yet. Slow zone procedure in zone 7, that is the Porsche curves, or technically that is zone 8. Yeah, slow procedure in zone 8 will end in just a few seconds. That is good to know. Will be interesting to see what they do in zone 5 instead, where we of course currently have a stranded 3-wheeled car currently. Yellow at Marshall Post 18. We do already know that. We do know that. Wonder if that will extend into a slow zone or a safety car or whatever's going to happen. Prepare for full course yellow. Full course yellow in half a minute's time. Full course yellow. We will have a full course yellow in 20 seconds. There is a yellow flag at Marshall Post 18 and 31 as we get a full course yellow in 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow. Full course yellow. Definitely an interesting moment here. As yellow has been removed at 31, so hopefully that car has gotten moving again. So we have a full course yellow. Will be interesting to see for how long. Of course, I don't think moving a car should take that long. They are pushing the car backwards. The car is currently being pushed backwards by 3 marshals and a driver. I'm not 100% sure I've seen this before. But yeah, they took the decision to push it back instead of towing it or lifting it away. That's definitely an interesting choice. He's getting back into the car. Maybe to steer while they push back, that would sort of make sense. Or are they trying to get the thing running again? 45 CrowdStrike car. Are they gonna get it running on 3 tires? No. That would be insanity. Car 24 driven by Heinemeier Hansen, is back into the pits now. So that has managed to get itself out of the gravel traps. But car 45, the CrowdStrike, is still sitting on the side of the road, and they don't seem to be pushing it backwards. Of course, car 77, the one of the Proton GT3 Mustangs, is still being worked on in the pits. It does have more body panels than it did last time we saw it. Car 87, driven by Hawksworth, I'm not 100% sure, is under investigation for speeding in the pit lane. That is a rookie mistake to do.
Major jobs to attend to. The slow zone, get the force out. So, having changed the steering wheel, we're going on the front car. Again, with her back to us is the chief on that car. One who's
I've just seen what happened. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Welcome back to a three-wheeled car for what I think is the first... No, it's not the first time in Le Mans. Can't be. Yeah, no, it's not the first time we've had three-wheel cars here. We had the Nissan a few years back.
Yeah.
I don't think that actually raced, but it was here. It was here.
It did race. Not very well.
Fair enough then. I guess you kind of need 4 tires for the contact patches.
Mm-hmm.
But they have managed to get that out of the way. The full course yellow will indeed end in 3, 2, 1, and it should be gone. We are back to green. Back to green.
We can't get CrowdStriked anymore.
No, but it was almost well. Technically, the tire did strike the car itself. It left it. Someone. The car is someone. Someone is in the car.
I'm not counting that, unfortunately.
I'm trying to get whatever we can here, okay? But yeah, that is going to be blacked out. That cannot happen anymore. It was a bit unfortunate.
It feels like number 1 is going to be out of the question. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows out of a possible 12. So on number 2, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible rows. And 3, we've currently got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible rows. So not good.
It is not. It is not looking good. Car 51 is under investigation for the full course yellow speed. Probably not being under the speed limit then. That would be quite bad for car 51, the Ferrari AF Corsa currently driven by James Calado. How are you doing energy-wise so far?
I'm alright. I just got myself some food.
Nice. I think we should...
I'm not going to say what I've got, but...
Oh, do tell me, though. I do want to know. That's the thing. Send me a message.
I'll message you it.
I can hear like a spoon or something. Okay. Yeah.
Literally, that's it.
Okay. Yeah. You are...
Mental?
Extremely British.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, mental. That makes sense as well. Oh god, yeah. I think we should take turns like eating and all of that, so it's never empty here. Yellow flag at Marshall Post 26. Yellow flag at Marshall Post 26. 26 is Arnage. What has happened at Arnage? Surely okay, that is a yellow removed. Surely that wheel incident with the CrowdStrike has gotta be a hefty penalty, or at least a fine or something. I mean, I don't think the car's running again. Try to get that back to the pits on 3 wheels. Oh, that number 12 Porsche do look good with the green lights. I don't know why, it looks mean. I like it. And of course it turns on the regular light as well, so you can't really see it well. But when you saw it leave the pits, I don't know if you've come to that part. Yeah, you're right at it. Oh, it looks good. So you have roughly a minute delay, right?
Yeah.
And I have half a minute roughly. Get on
About
my
that.
level.
No.
Car
Okay.
11 is under investigation for slow zone procedure under investigation. So they are slow zoning under investigation, and that has put them under investigation. Good one, race control. Good one. But yeah, car 11 is the famous Isotta. Yes, one of the caddies. I don't know if they had issues with the tire, but it sure sparked a lot. Caddy number 2 in the pits. You'll probably see it in a few seconds. The tire swap sparked a lot.
That's normal.
Okay, probably just not caught by slow motion that often.
It's normally if the connection isn't properly done first. So
Yeah. So technically, they have unlimited wet tires.
Yeah.
But limited dry tires.
Yeah.
So theoretically, you'd want to do the entire race in the wets.
But your speed will be massively compromised.
But it's going to be the same for everybody. Like, I'm thinking, no, I'm thinking you want to do the entire race in wet conditions.
Yeah.
Theoretically, because you just have unlimited tires. You can just do that every single time you do a pit stop. You don't have to care. Unless, of course, there's a big issue with with getting heat into the tires. Then, of course, you don't want to put up fresh ones every single time you do a pit stop every 50, 60, 70 minutes. Car 65, 81, and 86 have received drive-through penalties for safety car infringement. No, not safety car, sorry. Slow zone infringement. Those are the 65 being the Panis Racing LMP2, 81 being the TF Sports Corvette, and 86 being the GR Racing Ferrari 296. As car 87 is under investigation for a slow zone infringement as well. 87 being indeed. Yellow flags at Marshall Post 33. That is out the Porsche curves roughly. Track is cleared. Fuoco just had the audacity to say that the Toyota cars are quite weak, while his car is sitting in fourth behind the 2 Toyotas. That's a bold statement for him to make at this point. car 33 is under investigation for slow zone procedure infringement as well. Interesting. The 46 car that was crashed by Al Hardy is still technically in the race, and so is the car 20 BMW as well. The Sheldon Vanderlinde car that has been sitting in the pits for a good few laps now. They're both still technically in the race. Yes, it is now raining on pretty much the entire track, it seems like. There's speculations about the 92 Mante Racing Pure Racing car potentially being misspelled. Because technically it's spelled Pure Rexing.
It's not a misspelling. It's just how they want it.
I would be so much happier if it was a mistake and they just were forced to live with it. They signed up, did it wrong, and had to change the entire livery, and now they're just known as that.
And we have another bingo to cross off.
Okay. Give it to me.
Bingo card 3, live stream on YouTube with funny name.
Do I want to know the funny name? Can it be broadcasted?
Chilling.
Understandable.
Also, we've got a WRT DNF, I've just realised. Also on number 3.
Are you 100% sure that the WRT is officially retired?
The one that was involved in the crash was, yes.
Cool.
The hypercar was.
Cool. Where is that? There we go.
Number 3.
One could say that is cool racing.
Ha 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 ha
Haha.
ha. Wow.
Yeah, that was not my best moment.
No. Not really, my guy.
That means our best shot so far is number 3, column A, where we are halfway done for a bingo. We just need a Porsche collision, Ford v Ferrari comment, and both Peugeots in the top 10. Like, that's gonna happen.
I don't think we are. Oh no, I found the better name of a live stream on YouTube. Guess what? It's called
Not a clue. Tell me.
Creating French Lube, NSFW.
Yeah, I'm good
Yeah?
actually.
How about that?
That's a strong contender.
I think that's the best.
Car 87 has been given a drive-through penalty for speeding in the pit lane.
Ooh, that is not good because guess who that is? That's the P5 current Lexus.
Of a code is ASP. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it.
That is a lot of rain.
Oh, 87 now have 2 drive-through penalties to their name, as they have been penalized along with car 11, that is the Isidor Frassini, and car 33 for slow zone procedures. Car 33 being the DKR Engineering LMP2, who I don't think I've ever mentioned before. Been a bit anonymous this race so far. And that is most definitely not good for the 87 Lexus there. to have 2 drive-through penalties to serve in a row, it's gonna put a stop to whatever hope they had of finishing on the podium. Kevin Estray is 8 seconds behind Brendan Hartley, but he's closing in quite fast, and I think that will be updated as soon as they cross over the next timing area. Kevin Estray known for having probably the biggest balls of steel in all of motorsport.
Yeah.
That man never backs down.
Never back down, never give up. What?
No, but definitely, indeed, that is the mantra of Kevin Estray. He would much rather put the car in a wall than actually calm down.
Yeah.
As the car 77, the Proton competition Mustang car, is being almost put completely back together now. They're doing a few finishing touches to it, I think, and will hopefully send it back out. And car 77 and car 24 is under investigation for an incident at Marshall Post 5, and I do think that is what basically caused the 77 to be in the pits now for the last half an hour. Because Marshall Post 5, that is on its way to Tetra Rouge. As car 46 is now officially retired from the race. So it is now official. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 retired cars after half the race.
8 retired cars.
No. 7 official.
8. JMW. Duquesne. WRT, WRT. Alpine, Proton, and Vista.
Vista, Alpine, Proton, Alpine, BMW, WRT, Duquesne. That is it. The JMW. No, it's not official yet.
Yes, it is.
Look on the WEC timing. It still says it's sitting in 53rd. It's not officially retired.
The Alpine on the timing 71 says it's on red.
I think that might be a bit of a push here. I mean, I'll mark it down and we'll see if they mention something or it all of a sudden turns out on track again or something. I do not think that is officially 100% retired, although it probably should be. Getting a bit heated here in the commentator's booth at 3, 4 in the morning. As we do have a yellow flag at Marshall Post 3 that was immediately cleared. Car 77 is on its way out. Car 24 has received a stop and go penalty for an incident with car 77. That is the Proton that has just left the pits. That is interesting. Car 24, of course, being the Nielsen Racing LMP2. But that is absolutely nothing after halfway through the race. Those stop and go penalties that are being handed out here, not 100% sure how much they are gonna matter.
Just to note, the number 99 Proton competition, Harry Ticknell currently in that car, is only a minute behind the Isidor Fashini.
Oh no! Well, it's still gonna be in the top 19, even if it gets past, so it doesn't matter. Yellow at Marshall Post 5. Yellow at Marshall Post 5. That is on its way to Tetra Rouge. Yellows have been removed. We're back to green. As that is a car off, not 100% sure where, but that's the 311 Whelen Cadillac. Looked to be the Marshall Post 5 incident. That car is moving and it's down at Tetra Rouge now. And it's, yep, that is what we have already seen being cleared. Safety car, safety car, safety car, safety car.
This is a big one.
Yeah, either extreme rain or a massive, massive, massive crash. Safety car is trying to figure out for what? Caddy has been massively off, but it's just sitting in the gravel. I think that's the caddy at least. Yep, that's the caddy. bit unnecessary to bring out an entire safety car for one car in the gravel undamaged.
Yeah.
Might just be me. Was someone in a Swedish forum that asked if Nick De Vries and Mick Schumacher are the only ex-F1 drivers. No, we have Brendan Hartley, we have Roman Grosjean, and those are only the two that I see.
Burn.
Yeah, exactly. And those are only the two
Button.
that I see immediately in the car now. And yeah, Jensen Button. It's like some people don't seem to pay attention to what's going on track at all.
Not even that, but we got IndyCar champions. So we got, Alex Pillow.
And just generally big names. Jack Aitken. Like there's Pierre Guida. There's just randomly big names. Like they not necessarily IndyCar or F1, but just big motorsport names. They are also in the forum talking about Ford v Ferrari, but since that has not been brought up anywhere else except for this place here, I don't think we can count that.
No, not yet.
We'd have to have it from at least the WEC TV or the Swedish commentary. So that's the one that I'm listening into. So one of those two places, otherwise it does not count. They've been talking about a bit of everything. There was a bit of a hate thread for targeted towards Daniel Ricciardo. Like half an hour ago. And now it's now apparently Ford v Ferrari is an Americanization of the events. I mean, yeah, it's a good movie still. Someone doesn't know which F1 drivers are here.
Too many.
Too many, yep. Someone asked who Kevin Estre is. Interesting.
Just search him up and then come back to us later. Yeah?
Search for a Kevin Estre YouTube compilation and come back in like 20 minutes time.
Literally.
Search for Kevin Estre in Nordschleife lap 1.
Or just search for Kevin Estre.
Yeah. Someone talking about the visibility from the onboard camera being 5 to 10 meters. Yeah, we are aware. We can see. We have eyes as well. People are slowly starting to fall asleep. And oh, the crowd strike racing by APR car has officially retired, it seems like. I mean, it was just question of when, not if, when they all of a sudden decide to run a three-tire car out of nowhere. And with no real way of getting it back to the pits on said 3 wheels. But it's officially retired now. And that does bring us up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 retired cars. We're getting some some pit lane gymnastic actions here, it seems like, or the garage gymnastics at least. It's heavy rain on the track now. Can be visible on the onboard of Kevin Estray's car here. For you in just a bit, Charlie. Car 82 seemed to have stalled on the pit lane. Got away at the end, but looked like he had a bit of a stall. The 82 TF Sport Corvette, one of the 2 Corvettes that they run this year. As car 78 is under investigation for overtaking under safety car. That is 4 minutes ago. That's not good for car 78, which is the Codis ASP Lexus in the GT3 category. There is not much going on at all here. We are sitting waiting for the safety car to end. We've been waiting for roughly, I'd say, 12-ish minutes now, and it's still on stage 1 of 4. So we might be sitting here for a decent while.
We are officially halfway through the race. Congratulations, everyone. We've made it.
Let's go. Just 12 hours more. It is 4 a.m. here. And I don't know if I'm tired or not yet.
And I will be muted for the next 20 minutes or so to do these tweets. Enjoy, guys.
Enjoy it. Guys, we finally don't have Charlie here. We can talk shit about him as much as we want to now. Let out everything you want to say about him. Well, he
Missed it,
cannot.
nicely.
Oh, wait, you can hear us. Oh. But yeah, halfway through the race, this is amazing. If you're new here, we are the Endurance Chaps. We are aiming to broadcast this entire Le Mans weekend. We have covered all of the 24 hours of Le Mans sessions except for the warm up, because that's basically a 5-minute warm up. Felt a bit unnecessary to try to stream that. Otherwise, we have been live with live timings for FP1, qualifying practice FP2, FP3, Hyperpole, FP4, and now the race. And we are aiming to be live for the next 12 hours straight. If we manage, that will be a great feat. If we don't, then it's most likely because one of us or both of us has fallen asleep in our chairs. Stuff happens. If you're new here, do make sure you give us a like and you do drop us a sub. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. We also want to know who your favorite driver and team is. Do you have any preference, or are you just here to watch the race? Do you have any cool stories, racing-related stories you want to tell? Because we have all the time in the world now. We have 12 hours of racing left here, and we're in the middle of a safety car. That's why it might be a tiny bit boring currently. So if you want to share an interesting motorsport-related story, do drop that. Otherwise, if you just want to talk, let's talk. Car number 50 is under investigation for overtaking on a safety car. That is not a good move. It ain't it. Safety car on track will most likely stay longer than expected. And apparently the safety car is for the heavy rain. I think that's sort of killing the vibe of racing. I mean, of course, it's racing heavily, but it hasn't been that many rain-related incidents once everybody's actually on the wet tires. I don't know. Feels a bit unnecessary to me. Rain is expecting to be the same or worse for the near future. Toyota does not expect it to get any better. That means that while we're at this, I am gonna put you guys on a beautiful slideshow. I'm gonna mute me and Charlie, and I am gonna go and have a bathroom break. We will be back in a bit. back on the live timing screen though, so you'll be able to see all the exciting information of a safety car. I'll be back in a bit.
Good evening, well, good morning actually. I am back. I've just done all the tweets, so please make sure that you go like them. That'd be great. We are under a safety car at the moment. Still nothing really happening. The rain is meant to last for maybe another 2 hours at this point. Let's see if we can get more bingos done. 3 hour safety car, a red flag is absolutely possible at this point, I think. I'm definitely going to check the analysis of it.
am back.
Good evening.
Have I missed anything of importance?
Of course not.
Of course not, it's a safety car. So I'm gonna mute myself and eat my sandwiches for a few minutes. So the rain is expected to last until roughly 6 a.m. So an hour and a half. Nice. Seven, 8 in the morning even now. car number 37 is under investigation for overtaking under safety car. And that is pretty much the only thing that has happened of any sort of interest so far. For the past, well, I think basically an hour now, Charlie?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cars 78, 777, 25, and 82 are all under investigation for overtaking under safety car. That's a big no-no, guys. Stay off that.
Are you seeing this?
What's he doing?
His engineer is definitely telling him there's someone that he's on TV and saying that the car in front smells or something. Hilarious.
Oh, the typical 5 a.m. shenanigans. Well, we might be able to cross off 3 hours of safety car fairly soon.
Yeah.
Especially if this is going on for another hour or so. It did say between 6, 7, and 8 a.m. Given that we've been under this for, what's it like, an hour and a half now, and it's just stage 1.
Yeah.
Have we had any car with all 4 wheels in the air so far?
No.
The Isidor is way on its way to beating the van wall. The Mustang hasn't fallen apart yet. It's been in a few moments, but not fall apart yet. Formula E drivers have not collided, and our heroics have yet to be witnessed. Pro-Am LMP2 on LMP2 podium. We are surely looking forward to that.
At the moment.
Yeah, the A of course is leading. Seb, don't think so. Corvette top 5? No. Not that I know of. Don't think so.
No.
No. 13th. Car out of fuel? No. French driver wins overall? Don't know yet. Kvyat torpedo? No. Not yet.
Still happen.
Not yet. Beer baguette and barbecue? No. Too rainy to have a barbecue, so I think we can cross that out. Podium under investigation, post-race, don't know yet. And MP2 winner, don't know yet. Mechanics being violent with cars? Det ain't nice car.
Could still happen though.
Yeah. Has any Lexus DNF'd yet?
No.
Haven is a strategic genius or not? Ferrari won't start. BMW on BMW collision? No. Burger on screen? Don't think so.
Mate, there's only one BMW in the race still.
That is In all categories?
Yeah.
Really?
It's only the 31 at the moment. One hypercar and one GT3 crashed, and the other the other hypercar is still in the pits.
Yep, you are correct. So that's basically ruled out then. Hypercar loses wing. No caddy in the top 5. Not as of right now.
Could happen though.
Could happen. Ford off in Ford curves. Not that I know of.
Not that we've seen.
I mean, at this point, probably every car's been off in the Ford curves, so
Yeah.
we haven't seen it. The Jota catering comments? No.
No.
Last lap podium decider will have to wait an additional 10 hours.
10
and
hours,
40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Last lap podium decider will be back with you
Again.
guys in 10 hours and 44 minutes. Ford top 5.
Possible.
Yeah. Crash during safety car. This is probably the best time for that to be able to happen.
Especially since it's wet.
Exactly. Lead change at the Mulsanne chicane. Not that I know of. Indianapolis hypercar spin. Indy's been surprisingly clean. It's been more Arnage
Yeah,
so far.
exactly. And
Lexus,
Mulsanne.
yeah, Lexus Rally. Nah. Drive-through penalty for Ferrari. Probably at this point. Everybody's had one. Corvette gets murdered. No, it's only murdered, I think. No way, it's probably not even been involved in anything. Marshall's playing games. Too wet outside for that to happen. De Vries causes debris. No. GT3 crashes hypercar. No. Tire destroys car. No. Porsche on Porsche collision. Not yet. Smoky Lambo. Not yet. Mechanic pranks.
Yes.
Yes, because I know that I saw one guy spray something and then dry off another mechanic's head. And this is prime mechanic prank time. So there is one more thing. Red flag? Not yet. I've got no power? Not yet. Collision in Tetra Rouge? Not collisions. We've had a few off moments, but none that I would consider a collision. Ford v Ferrari comment? No. McLaren top 5?
Absolutely possible.
Yeah. Porsche punctures? We'll wait and see. Lopez crash? We'll wait and see. If course LMP2 murders? We'll wait and see. Both Peugeots in the top 10, that is looking highly unlikely. 2 Porsches on podium, that however is looking a bit more likely, although there's one in P2 and one in P6. mean, it's not impossible. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can put the Sada as being in the top 19 now.
No, we can't. We've got to wait 10 hours.
Yeah. It's literally only 19 hypercars left.
Safety cars might run out of fuel.
Oh god.
Can we put that as a thing? That's got to be it.
I mean, what brand are they?
Porsche.
Car out of fuel is on the tables.
And the safety cars have been going for an hour and a half, so...
Oh, my guy was about to bite the dust. Well, he's mopping the floor. Not effectively, but he is. Oh, I love the mechanics. The mechanics here are just big babies.
Yeah.
That caddy is currently missing an entire front piece. Oh, there it is. Good. I was about to say you might need that. It's there for a reason. Yep, there we go. Far out of fuel.
Is that official?
It's being swapped because it doesn't have enough fuel. That is good enough for me today. Hamaguchi completely oblivious to the fact that he's dropped from P4 to P11. We have spent an hour and 40 minutes on the safety car now. We are halfway to the 3-hour mark.
We've already got 3 hours.
Oh, you are counting that as 3 hours in total.
Yeah.
That is completely fair enough, actually. Car 777, 25, 22, and 82. The decision on their overtaking under the safety car has been ruled as an NFA, meaning no further action on that specific incident. Well, I guess it wasn't much of an incident now that they've ruled it an NFA. Actually getting kind of tired here. I need action.
I'm not going to do an update.
There's nothing to update.
Literally.
car number 7, Nick DeVries is under investigation for exiting the pit lane on the same car. Under the same safety car, sorry. Car 55 is also was also under investigation for exiting the pit lane under the same safety car. However, that was resulted in no investigation necessary. That is basically all that's happened for the past, I don't know, 3 hours roughly.
Not much happening. Perfect time for sleep.
Yeah, I've actually had like half an hour.
Yeah. Same. Not gonna lie.
It's been quite okay, but now I'm just feeling like
Even worse, yeah.
Yeah. You know when you're like tired to the point where you're starting to feel numb? Like physically numb. That's me right now.
Yeah, I feel that.
We still have 9 hours to go. I'm on my like 4th energy drink. This ain't healthy. So Nick DeVries was indeed, he had indeed exited the pit lane or behind the incorrect safety car. So they solved that by just letting him head back into the pits and sort out his own mistake instead of penalizing him. And I think that's a great decision. Don't need penalties left, right, and center. Yeah, like if you can fix it without causing too much issues, then you should not be penalized for it. They did a mistake, they sorted it out within a few minutes, and the order has been restored. And car 7 exiting the pit lane under the same safety car. No investigation necessary. That is about the most interesting thing that has happened since 4 a.m.
No point for the update.
One more hour of rain.
Well, they said that it should last till 6, right?
Then we had an update from someone live on track that said that the update that they had received was 7-8 a.m. roughly.
Interesting, which is now.
Yeah, it's 7 a.m. locally. And it's gonna stop in an hour. So that's 8 a.m. locally. I know my maths. Which means one more hour. might actually stop raining now, according to Toyota. Doesn't look like it's actually raining anymore. It's more just the, well, standing water. So hopefully we can be back racing soon-ish. I'm gonna go for a quick break and be back in just a few minutes. So, car 3 and 63 are both under investigation for full course yellow speed violations. Interesting. Charlie, you still here? We're hopefully looking to get back to racing in a short while. The rain is expected to end within half an hour, roughly, from my understanding.
Good to hear.
Yeah. So yeah, good morning everybody. Welcome to a very interesting race so far.
Race.
Definitely. Sorry if I do sound a bit tired. I have slept half an hour in the past day roughly. We are tired.
Yeah,
Don't think we can deny that. But the best thing we can do is to just pull
We
through.
also did a lot of streaming throughout the week, so yeah, it's not just this 24-hour race. We did about what?
We
16
did
hours
roughly
before?
24 hours of streaming in 3 days. No, 24 hours of work in 2.5 days roughly. So since
Plus an extra one,
Tuesday,
another one.
yeah, since Tuesday evening, we have been working full time with this basically. There was only it was only Friday. Yeah, exactly. Friday where we had a bit of a break. And we were still working on stuff for this behind the scenes. We were just not in front of, well, I can't say we were in front of a camera, but you understand the saying.
Yeah.
Car 37, the incident with car 37 overtaking under a safety car has been ruled a no further action. It's interesting to see that race control are picking these up now. The car 3 and 63 for course yellow speed incidents are from 3 in the morning, so they are almost 5 hours late to the party here with those.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I'm not sure why they would just glaze them off now, though. Quite strange.
Yeah, I mean, if we got a ruling now and knowing that they've been under investigation for 3 hours, that would have been something, but picking them up 3 hours late, that's an interesting decision to make. So to give a bit of an update, during these 15.5 hours of driving, we have had the BMW M Team WRT from the LMP, not the LMP, sorry, the hypercar, I'm getting tired here, category retired alongside both of the Alpines, unfortunately. I'm not 100% sure on BMW car number 20. We're still waiting on actual confirmation that car not running anymore. They are 101 laps behind. So I doubt that they are technically still running. I don't think they're gonna get out again, but they are not officially out yet.
The thing is with them is they won't be classified on the classification because of how many laps they've done and how far behind they are.
Yeah. So they are, in a way, technically out. In the LMP2 category, we lost the number 9 Proton competition, the number 30 Duquesne team, and the number 45 Crowd Strike Racing by APR cars. And in the LMGT3 category, we have lost the 46 Team WRT, that is the Valentino Rossi car, who decided to make a bit of a take a bit of a visit to one of the barriers with Ahmad Al Hardy behind the wheel. Did initially come back out on track, did a few laps and went back to the pits, and we haven't really heard anything after that. It's just gone. So obviously some sort of lasting issue from that incident, most likely. We also lost the Vista AF Corse and the JMW Motorsport, both Ferraris, in the LMGT3 category. Those are the cars that are officially retired as of right now. Our bingo cards, I doubt, have updated much at all. Unless we missed Eduardo making amusing remarks and mechanics being violent with cars, which we could have well missed.
There's not been much for us to miss, though, for the past.
The Isara has outlived the van wall.
Let's go.
Because we have 8 hours and 20 minutes left, and the van wall died, well, a year and 20 minutes ago. So that is something that we can add to the list. weather-wise, it does look quite good now. There's still a bit of spray from the cars, but you can't sit behind safety car for every little piece of water on the track. So I think it's best to just leave the safety cars now, get some racing. There's only 8 hours left of this. There's gonna be more in the around lunchtime afternoon anyways. This is getting to a point where it's getting ridiculous. We're on standby to do the merging. So hopefully we are going back to racing soon-ish, TM.
Soon, TM.
At this point, we do not know. Incident clear. Prepare for merging. So what's that? 20, 25-ish minutes more of saved car?
Yeah.
Getting somewhere at least. By the way, Charlie, have you had a moment to check what I sent you in DMs?
Yes, I have.
I am assuming that you agree with me.
Not something we need to think about right now. So
Probably not. Give me racing. Car 82 and 311 have been asked to, and I quote, pick up the pace. Oh, let's go.
is this Eduardo moment?
I would say that's an amusing remark. Asking two cars to clearly just straight up pick up the pace, I would say is an amusing remark. So yeah. Yeah, car 22, please pick up the pace. This man is just straight up not bothered anymore. We are very close to bingo here. However, that is unfortunately not possible due to the CrowdStrike striking itself out.
Isidor Frashini's lasted longer, haven't it?
It has, yes. By currently 40 minutes. Prepare for pass round. Prepare for pass round. Hopefully this means that they will get on racing at the end of this lap. So they are now coming down to the Mulsanne corner, seems like. Although, yeah, they are. Pass round has now started, and we will hopefully be racing in a few minutes' time.
Starting the pass around. Starting the pass around.
Da 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 da.
Starting the pass around. Yay! Yay!
It's been a long night, folks. Pass round concluded.
That's a Mustang.
That's a Mustang. Starting to feel a bit more energetic again.
Yeah, definitely.
I do think that half an hour, 45-ish minutes of nap time was quite needed.
Yeah, it's been a little bit more than a half an hour, but yeah.
Oh no, I only got like half an hour, 45-ish minutes.
I mean, I've been getting as much sleep as I can.
Yeah.
I've just been in my chair, I've just knocked it back, put a pillow behind me, and then put my legs up. Lovely
Big
stuff.
issue is that my like the back of my chair stops halfway up my back, so it's not the world's comfiest thing to try to sleep in.
That sounds very confusing, but okay, mate.
It's a short chair.
Ah.
Not 100% sure that makes anything simpler to understand. But hey, it was free.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Take what you can when it's free.
And when I say free, I mean that I took it from my mom. But that is free enough for me. How she got them, none of my concern. If she paid for them or not, I don't care. We are now we're now 16 hours through the race with 8 hours left. 2/3 are done now. So when the safety car came out, I know it happened in the same like basically same frame as one of the cars going off into the gravel, and I was so confused for about 2 hours as to why the safety car was out for a car stuck in the gravel, but then I realized that it was because of the rain.
Yeah.
And now we're back to racing. Soon. TM.
TM.
Yeah. I don't want to say soon and then have it be 5 more laps behind the safety car.
Which is like an hour.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Can he just turn into the pits, please? My guy?
It's
There's
possible.
at least one. No, it's at least one more lap. That does mean that I'm gonna. Yeah, go.
Sorry, it means that the cars that have done the pass around will hopefully catch up fully.
Yep. And this means that I will go and make myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Coffee time.
Coffee time. Ooh, safety car in this lap. That means we are hopefully back to racing. Cars may follow the safety car in the pit lane at the end of this lap. Cool. Let's actually get back to racing.
This is really interesting because the top 11 hypercars are on the same lead lap.
Yeah.
So that Toyotas, two Porsche Penskes, all of the Ferraris, both the Jotas, two of the Cadillacs, and that's going to be very, very cool. We're going again, boys. Let's go.
We are back. Multiple hours later. I don't even want to do the maths anymore. All I know is that we have 7 hours and 47 minutes of racing. And hopefully we actually get all of those minutes of full-on action-packed racing. I have almost fallen heavily asleep in my chair. I have back pain. I'm tired, but I do have a cup of coffee.
The main thing.
The main thing. And car number 3 and 63 have been given drive-through penalties for full course yellow infringements at 3 in the morning. Good to see that we are only 6 hours behind-ish. We have double yellows at Marshall Post 12. Marshall Post 12 is coming right out from the first Mulsanne chicane, and that does mean that Marshall Post 10, that Marshall Post 10 yellow has been removed, but there's still a double yellow at Marshall Post 12. Will be interesting to see what that is for. Who would have thought that we would get a clean race restart?
No,
Exactly. Oh, we are back to green, back to green. Probably just 2 or 3 wide into a place where 2 or 3 wide is not really possible. There's not much visibility out of that.
There's not much. It's just bits of headlights that you can see, isn't it?
But I mean, after 200 laps, do you really need to know where you're turning? You should know it by heart.
Exactly.
All you need to do is see the other cars as a reference. Car 59 has been given a 30-second stop-go penalty for causing a collision at 4 in the morning. Good to see that we are only 4 hours behind.
Well, to be fair, we've not had chance for them to serve penalties. As being under safety car, you can't do that.
Yeah, and I think 350, that's roughly when we started having the safety car, as Nick De Vries is now into the pits. Of course, he had issues with the visibility out of his car there, so car 51 has been given a drive-through penalty for full course yellow speeds at 3:13 in the morning as well. That could have probably been handled a bit earlier. We are only 5 hours late on that one. It's better to have them now than to not have them at all. Welcome everybody. If you're just now tuning in, we are the Endurance Chaps. This is Le Mans. After a long safety car, we're finally back to racing. And hopefully we will have full action racing until the end of the race.
Yeah.
Car 51, that is the hypercar Ferrari driven by Antonio Giovinazzi, currently Italian Jesus. That car was doing quite well earlier in race and is now sitting back in P7. Car 78 will receive 10 seconds added to their next pit stop for overtaking under safety car. That is a big no-no. Please do not do that. They will slap your fingers quite heavily. As De Vries is now down in P11 after his pit stop. Of course, it was just a teardown that was needed to be removed. As car 78 has received another 10 seconds added to their next pit stop for overtaking under safety car for a second time.
Not good for them then, is it? That's one of the Lexuses, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 20 seconds to the next pit stop. That's bad. It's a bit of a rookie mistake if you ask me.
Yeah.
I do feel like if you know that you have overtaken, because of course you know that you've overtaken under a safety car, just give the position back. It's not that hard. It's the Toyota Gazoo Racing number 8, the leading car here, driven by Ryo Hirakawa, is out for lap number 200. It only took a third of the race. 2/3 of the race, I mean, sorry. I'm tired. So, apparently car 20 is basically confirmed to be ruled out of the race now. Even though they haven't officially retired, there is apparently rumors that they will simply just not continue.
Yeah, I don't think there's much point in that number 20 continuing, really.
No, if anything, we've probably just been waiting for it to be confirmed, and this is probably about as close to an actual confirmation that we will probably get
Yeah.
for a few more hours. That means we have 9 official retired cars, or, well, 8 officially retired and 1 that is unofficially retired.
And the Isotta Fushini is now 19th place. So the Proton competition has gotten ahead of them now.
Probably expected.
But still a top 19. She's got to last 7.5 more hours.
Yep, indeed. And I do think it will. It's looked... Of course, it hasn't looked on pace or even fast at all in a way, but it's been decent, it's been consistent, and that's the most important thing in an endurance event.
Absolutely.
I don't think they have been in for a single proper repair. They haven't brought the car back into the garage or anything the entire event. Everything that they've done to the car, they've been doing in the pit itself, in the pit lane, basically. So that's interesting to see how they've basically been trying to keep out of the way. They've had it through a few drive-throughs, but I think at this point, all if not most cars have had drive-throughs.
Yeah,
and
pretty much.
Different sort of penalties. That's just to be expected from 16 hours of pure racing. Or, sorry, 12 hours of racing.
Great overtake there from Proton Competition's Neil Jani.
Yeah.
Unlocking himself from the Peugeot. Just need to get Julian and Lara in that car, and then we can tick off a box on our bingo. Thing is, though, the Ferrari still look good and in a position to do something well here. Obviously, third, fourth, and then ninth, but obviously 7.5 hours to go. Still a long race, and pretty much still a full WEC race to come.
Yeah, definitely. I've just been mesmerized by the Peugeot in the pits here. I'm sure you'll get around to seeing in a minute now. Say what you want about the car and the team itself, but the car is a beauty.
It looks awesome.
At that pit stop made me, I don't know. I don't know if it's my energy levels, but I was just completely mesmerized by it.
That was really good. Really good. Smooth pit stop from them.
Yeah. As the pure racing Porsche has been wheeled back into the garage here, the 9.2.
Oh no.
Oh no. Wonder if they just need to do some stuff that require a few more.
Could be a brake change.
Could well be. They've done that, I think. They did it on the safety car, from what I understood. But it could well be that they just need to do some stuff that requires more than 3 mechanics, hopefully. They do seem to be rolling off one of the tear-offs, so removing that, me, seems like they want to get it back out at one point. Still, with 7.5 hours left of the race, there's a lot that can happen.
Going up a little bit now, isn't it?
Yeah. not much is going on at the moment. It's actually a bit nice to be able to just calm down a bit and wait for a few stuff to pick up again.
Yeah.
As always, if you have any questions, feel free to put them in here, and we will try our very best to answer them. Of course, to the best of our ability.
Absolutely.
No question is too ridiculous to ask. I have asked way too many dumb questions this week.
The Mustang.
Mustang. By the way, you can add another Mustang to the counter. I saw one during the night.
Cool.
Of course, it's stupidly hard to see them. I have not counted the Proton in the garage, just because they panned in on the same car 20 times. But I saw one of the I think it was the black one, like in the middle of the night. I could barely see it. Good morning, Hayden. How are you doing? How much racing have you consumed tonight? Oh, mate, don't get me started on what you've missed. Basically, the last 6 hours have been under safety car for... Oh, well, the last 5 hours have been under safety car for just rain. That's it. Rain. Other than that, I don't think much has happened since you were last in here last night.
Pretty much not.
Yeah, to be completely honest, these last like 5 hours or so have been extremely boring. You glad you went to bed? Normally I would say the same thing.
We sort of went to bed.
Sort of, yeah. We took a nap. I mean, the plan was to stay up, and I would still say we have. There's just no point sitting here and saying absolutely nothing for 4 hours when there's absolutely nothing happening for those 4 hours. That is a Ferrari jumping around. I wonder if he was on all 4 wheels.
I did see it, actually.
He was on all 4 wheels.
I just saw a Mustang as well.
Let's go. We have... How many Mustangs?
Let's see if he's on all 4 wheels.
He is.
Yep, he was.
That means that the dream still lives on. We need the live stream to stop working in the last hour. Not our live stream though, so just a live stream. Would it matter if it's your broadcast or my broadcast?
Either.
Good, because we've already had some issues here. We need Formula E drivers to collide. Don't know who's in contention for that currently. Any and anyone basically. And mechanics being violent with cars, and we have a bingo. I mean, mechanics being violent with cars, it's called NASCAR. That happens all the time. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, there was no real point in trying to keep an update on something that was never updating, so I just leaned back and took a nap for half an hour-ish. Something along those lines. Now I have way more energy, so I'm back. And we're here for the last 7 hours now? Yeah, 7 hours. It's gonna be hopefully some intense racing. Currently it's been a bit slow. I think everybody's still getting to grips with actually racing each other after 5 hours. Oh.
Well, hello, good morning.
Good morning, Michael.
How's it going?
I mean, currently everything's going quite well. The racing's a teeny tiny bit boring. But given enough time, I think that will sort itself out.
Mm-hmm.
Last 5 hours have just been extremely dead.
I heard there was a red flag because of rain.
Safety car.
Oh, safety car. All right.
Yeah, so basically, they deployed safety car at 3:50, and basically half an hour ago, it went back in.
Oh.
So we had 4.5 hours ish, 4 hours of safety car.
Well, then I didn't miss too much.
No, he definitely didn't. We are up to 9 cars retired. That's probably the only things that you've missed. But it's the same cars you would expect. The BMW doing BMW things, Alpine being Alpine, LMP2s doing whatever LMP2s are doing, which is often just crash other cars out. And then GT3 just being slow moving, I don't know, hinders. The 46 WRT car, the Valentino Rossi car, has been out for a good few hours now. After Al Hardy decided that a wall was a nice visit. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah, alright. So I really didn't miss too much.
Nope. I mean, I managed to catch you back up in 20 seconds here or so.
Yeah.
You had any more cake?
I had a lot more cake, yeah.
Good.
It's a delicious cake.
Oh, you're tempting me. I might just go and buy a cake for the sake of having a cake.
Go for it. It's celebration day.
Yeah, once the number 12 Jota is up in podium, I'll buy a cake.
Yeah, I'm still hoping that the number 6 Porsche Penske wins this one.
Well, they are in the lead currently. So,
but are they in the lead without the pit stop?
They have been up there on the podium, but I do expect them to probably go in for pit any lap now. It's really between the Toyotas. Now I'm just staring blind at which other cars exist on track currently. Jesus Christ, I'm getting tired here. But yeah, the Toyotas have done Toyota things, which is just basically being consistent on race pace, staying sort of clear out of everything else, and going from basically being ruled out by most people to being with 2 cars on the podium. So far, at least. Kubica has done Kubica things, which is to drive a car fast and then leave the car to his slightly slower teammates. Saying can really be said for basically everybody else. There's been decent racing. Isota is still running. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I needed to crash or retire.
It's great. The Isidor running proves that if it's given the proper love and the proper care, it can actually be a proper car. Of course, it's their first time here, so they're gonna suck. Like, that's expected. But give them 2 years. If they keep doing this, they're gonna be somewhere. I mean, I'd say that they're better than the number 4 Penske, the 99 Proton, the Lamborghini Iron Lynx, and both Peugeots, both Iron Lynxes as well. Because they have experience. The Isota does not. And the Isota is still running well. It's just 2 minutes behind the Proton. However, the Proton is then 4 minutes behind the Porsche Penske. So yeah, 4 laps, I mean, sorry. Interesting to see that the 99 Proton and Isota are sitting right between the rest of the hypercar field and the LMP2 field. They have 4 laps up and 4 laps down.
Did the Isidor have any gremlins unlike the
Nope.
99? Yeah. So it's just too slow.
They've had a few penalties. That is basically it. They were involved in one like light collision. Yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag. Okay, never mind. It was at Marshall Post 32 that has already been cleared before they could even declare it properly. I mean, they were involved in one incident with another car. Basically got spun around at some point and had 2-3 seconds stationary, then went back out on track again.
Alright.
Had, I think, 2 or 3 drive-throughs during the entire race, which is basically on par with everybody else. They have been extremely consistent, just slow.
Consistently slow, yeah.
Yeah, and that's
Well, I'd
better than a
rather
lot
have
of cars.
I would rather have No, I would rather have a fast car which is unreliable, like an LP, than a slow car which is reliable. Because with the unreliable car, I could at least fight for something.
But the thing is, like, if you take an unreliable car that is fast and put it on a 24-hour race, you know you're going to be fast for the first 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Then all of a sudden you're going to have an engine blowout in the middle of the night.
RP.
Alpine.
Yeah. But still, if I'm racing,
That or you get absolutely collected by Robert Kubica, BMW.
This was such a stupid move from Robert.
Yeah. It was probably the I want to use words I really can't use on a stream. I'll DM you what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Well, I watched the race yesterday with my friend over Discord and I streamed it to him, and we saw this crash live, and such a stupid move from Robert. I'm glad the BMW driver seems to be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a heavy impact, but driver's okay and everything. Then of course you had the Queen car. I don't know if you saw what happened to that car. It combusted.
Which car again?
The number 30 LMP2.
Yeah,
it just
I know.
Straight up caught on fire. And really, that is the interesting stuff that has happened.
Yeah.
Well, the CrowdStrike racing by APR did lose its wheel. Like, the entire rim just decided to leave the car. That was a bit interesting.
Another question. Where's the number 92 Porsche?
In the pits.
Oh no.
Yep,
And that's recent too.
it is.
Because they aren't on the leaderboard anymore. On the GT3.
They went into pits just 10-20 minutes ago, maybe. They are currently 18th in class, 49th overall. The Mante Pure Racing is actually out now, so they have left the pits.
Alright, it's something.
Yep.
I need them to do well for my predictions.
Well,
That's the thing.
They lost like half an hour in the pits, so
Yeah.
yeah.
The Fords also in the middle of the field again. Not really at the front. Did any of the Fords lose the rear?
Nope.
Except for
Yet.
crashes, they've held up well. One of the Protons had to be absolutely taken apart to retrieve random pieces of gravel from one of the gravel traps, and was in the pits for a solid 2 hours.
Yeah,
An hour, 2 hours.
The left front wheel was broken completely off.
No, this was after that.
Yeah.
This was after? Oh.
Yeah, they went out,
Damn.
had another incident, which was basically just them stranded in the gravel. So I never thought of it as much of an issue, but they went in, took the entire front apart, and just picked out gravel from inside the, I want to call it the engine bay. But I don't really know exactly where they were looking, but they basically took apart the front and removed pieces of random gravel.
Well, they'll have to fix that if that's such a big issue with the gravel getting stuck in there.
Yeah. Probably a revision for next year. Or next race as well. But that was the 77, so it's running dead last currently of the cars that are still running. It's 73 laps down on the leaders, 39 laps down on the next car, which is the 23 United Autosports LMP2.
At least it's still running.
It is. I'm happy that they actually sent the car out. I love the Mustangs.
I do as well. I don't know why, but in GT3 I love the American manufacturers the most, like Corvette and Mustang,
Yeah.
Ford.
I just love the random cars that logically should not be there. I love the Bentley, I love the Mustang, stuff like that. Like weird cars that just stand out. Because always when you think of GT3s, you think of Porsches, Ferraris, maybe Audi and Aston Martin. Yeah, Mercedes, those stuff. And all of a sudden you have this massive burly boat steaming towards you and a Mustang all of a sudden as well. Like it's just awesome. Now all we need is a Camaro GT3 and a Hellcat GT3.
A Hellcat GT3 would be insane. Or a Dodge Viper GT. That Dodge Viper GT3 return would be much more amazing.
Yeah,
in my
but
opinion.
imagine a Hellcat, even if it's just the branding, just the badges.
Yeah.
Imagine the look of that thing.
So, what do you guys think? Which could potentially be the next GT3 manufacturer?
I have no idea.
Yeah, not a clue. I think if anything, we're gonna see new cars before new manufacturers.
We're gonna cross at Toyota for now because they seem to be developing something, and maybe they run another Toyota, maybe they run another Lexus. But I could really see Hyundai giving it a shot in the future.
Could we just have, like, I don't know, a Toyota Yaris GT3? Even if it's just for shits and giggles, it would be so fun to see.
It would be quite interesting, but I don't think that's a good option.
Oh no, it's not gonna work. Never. Like, it would never work in reality. It would just be cool to see a concept car being turned up to some events for show, stuff like that, basically.
Come on, Gran Turismo, come on, Toyota, do something.
I want a Fiat Punto GT3.
You already have that in the Ferrari.
PP50 GT3.
Yes. Can we just make microcars GT3 subcategory? Slap a massive wing on, like, I don't know, like a BMW, what they called, Isettas?
Isetta, yeah.
Yeah, like on one of those, just put in like a V8. I know it's like a 2-stroke moped engine, but put in a V8 and a massive wing.
Put it on the roof.
Yes. It is both advanced aerodynamics and advanced cooling techniques.
My
ain't
goals
gonna
are
overheat.
beyond your understanding.
I never underestimate my power. So yeah, BMW, when you need to develop your next car, contact us.
Well,
Scrap the
they
Evo.
won't be very much because they bring out an Evo version for next year.
No,
I do
not
love
when they
their
hear our
new-
idea.
I do love the new taillights of the car. They look really good. Oh, guys, I shouldn't have gone to sleep today. My neck is killing me now. Seems to be I've been laying in the wrong position.
Yeah. Signs you're getting old.
Wait, I've just turned 20, so shh.
Yeah, you're in the same boat as me, man.
Yeah.
I wake up with random pain. Now imagine how Hayden would feel. Probably shouldn't say that. I don't know if he's still here.
We'll find out soon, I guess.
Really. Don't poke a sleeping bear. Or an awake one for that matter as well. Like, ignore the bear.
The Porsche number 6 has steadily caught up to the number 8 Toyota. Now only 1.3 behind. 2 laps ago it was over 2 seconds.
Yeah, they've been playing a bit of cat and mouse here the last... Well, I can't say the last few hours because we had the safety car, but before the safety car, like an hour or two, right before we had the safety car, they were playing a bit of cat and mouse. Now it's down to 1.2 seconds instead, and then it's going to be up again and down again, and yeah, it's
just gone up to 2 seconds again.
yeah, it's interesting, but
it's also probably traffic.
Yeah, that as well, but they also know exactly what they're doing. If the Porsche wants to go for it, it's gonna go for it. If it wants to stay back, it stays back.
As we now have exactly 7 hours to go.
Yep. No, sorry, lies.
Still
We
a long
have 6
race.
hours and 58 minutes and 13 seconds. But yeah, 7 hours remaining. We have been here for 17 hours. I'm not even 100% sure that Charlie is even alive at this point.
I've got hiccups at the moment, so...
Oh, fair enough. Sort that shit out, mate.
Alright. The thing is, I've just woken up, sat down on my PC, started the PC, and now I'm here. I'm gonna quickly go make myself a drink and be right back with you guys.
Absolutely. I don't know about you, Charlie, but somehow it does not feel like it's a Sunday morning.
It doesn't.
It feels weird. Nick de Vries is going in for slick tires. We have a Mustang. We have a Mustang. So I'm assuming they can't refill the tank and change tires at the same time.
No, you've got to do one at a time.
Okay. So I was about to say, like, that is a bad strategy by them in that case, but fair enough then.
Legalities.
Who cares about those?
I'm back and I've seen a Mustang. I've just seen the hood of it, but I've seen a Mustang.
Which color?
Blue.
We've seen
There
the
it was
same
again.
one. I think we saw the same one. I've already noted it down. I don't know if Charlie did.
So, how much is the counter now?
Yeah.
I'm not telling you. Not
Hmm.
telling you.
Why not?
You have
You
to
have to
told
wait
me
till
like
7 hours.
you told me like
You can guess.
15 and a half hours ago. You told me it was about 15. No. 20 was
18.
something
I think we
between
were.
10 and 20 it was.
Yeah, I said between 10 and 20 was like 18, I think. And that was
Mhm.
about an hour and a half in. Last thing I heard, we were up to something along 40, but I do not remember when. Like, that could have been 10 hours ago, for all I know.
I guess
Probably was.
I guess Charlie doesn't know it either. It has forgot to count it now.
Oh no,
No,
we have meticulously
been.
counted. Double yellow, Marshall Post 11, double yellow. That is the first Mulsanne chicane. And we have yellow at Marshall Post 10, yellow at Marshall Post 10. They have both been removed and we're back to green.
That's the other number 7 was in the pits.
Yellow flag at Marshall Post 5, yellow flag at Marshall Post 5. That is on the way to Tetra Rouge.
And it's been
Yeah, that is a car facing the wrong way. Car 24 Nielsen Racing, currently driven by Kiffin Simpson, that is having some issues. Yeah, he's lost it on himself there. Almost made contact with a Ferrari. And we are back to green.
so Toyota number 7 have now put on slicks, right?
Yep. He is Nick de Vries is indeed on slicks. And that's a very bold move if you
Ooh.
ask me. That LMP2 right there is not doing good, the Nielsen Racing 24.
And they've nearly been collected by the Ferrari GT3.
I mean, that was mostly on himself if he would have been collected. Aaron Dame's
Yeah.
getting passed by a Macca, it seems like. Wonder if he's gonna make that stick. He is.
Hey, can we use this as one of our bingos? Because I know it's not a hypercar, but it's trying to be a 9X8.
Yeah, absolutely. We take everything we can at this point.
It says hypercar becomes an 9X8, but
But I mean, if you just believe enough, the LMP2s can also be hypercars.
Yeah.
And car number 55 has lost it. I guess that is out. Because we have yellow flag at Marshall post 24 and 25. And that is the... Let's take a look here. That is the Vista of course, car 55 that has lost it. We're back to green flag.
Spun it by itself.
Yep. I do think we're right in the transition between wets and dries, and a lot of people are going in for dries. That is catching them out when the track is still greasy at some places. But it's also a long track, I think 13 kilometers long. So you're not going to have ideal conditions everywhere. Some places are completely covered by trees. The sun isn't going to hit those places for a solid hour more, if not even more than an hour. It's going to be greasy. It's going to be slightly damp or wet. While some places are basically completely dry. It's a bit of a gamble at this point.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not as bad as on the Nürburgring, where you can have 30 degrees on one end of the track and storming rain on the other side.
Oh, we've
within
had
the
that
same
so far.
lap.
We've had that too.
Hmm.
Gravel on track at Marshall Post 24. That is Indianapolis.
Yeah, with the LMP2 just gone off.
Yep. It's most likely the same gravel, but that car went off solid few minutes ago, so it's taken them quite some time to notice it.
Well, the marshals are probably also tired as well after 17 and a bit hours of racing.
Yeah, having to wave those flags constantly, pretty much constantly at least through the night here, I would probably be as tired as well.
It's a great work those marshals do, but I wouldn't do it on a 24-hour race.
No, I'm with you on that one.
I would rather do it in like a DTM race where there are only 1 hour long races.
Yeah, they are the unsung heroes of motorsport. We would not be doing and watching what we love if it weren't for the marshals that are... I'd say a majority of marshals around the motorsport world are completely unpaid. You do get some benefits, of course, but there's absolutely no money involved in that way. If anything, you may be able to, during these races at least, get like free food and stuff like that. Maybe. But that's not a given either. Some people, they do these sort of events, marshalling completely for free, just for the love of racing and motorsport in general.
Which
And
is great.
Yeah, and it's amazing to see. They are the unsung heroes of motorsport in general. Yellow flags at Marshall Post 12. That is right out of the first Mulsanne chicane. Will be interesting to see if anything more comes from this, and if we can get footage of what has potentially happened. Yellow at Marshall Post 11 as well.
I would really like to see the energy graph right now. I want to see how much energy the leaders still got.
Car 81 has stopped at Marshall Post 11. Car 81.
That's GT3, right?
That is the TF Sport 81. That is a Corvette. So that is a GT3. We might have a slow zone. Most likely we'll have a slow zone if they need to be able to get that car out of there. Unless he can turn it back on again. Oh, yellow at Marshall Post 24 and 25 as well. That is Arnage, and that is Indianapolis and Arnage.
Well, because Alexis maybe gone white. No.
That's solid half a minute ago now. Keep in mind that there's a delay from the stream to real life as well.
Yeah.
Double yellow at Marshall Post 25. That is Arnage, as that is a Porsche off. That is the Porsche number 4. Driven by Felipe Nasser, has gone off. That's quite a big one. He has probably taken too much curb on the right-hand kink right before Indianapolis, because he's sitting in that wall. Oh, wow.
Oh.
That is not a small thing. We have onboard immediately of the incident, and he's just completely lost it. He hasn't taken curb or anything. He's just lost the car and that is a heavy crash.
Is that Indianapolis?
That is the right-hand kink going down to Indy, yes.
So
massive crash.
That's a
That might be a red.
dingo.
No, that might no, because it hasn't spun technically. Going sideways straight into the barrier, I wouldn't say. We have slow zone at zone 6.
Hypercar becomes the 9x8, maybe?
I mean, he lost his
Yeah,
wing.
it's lost its win.
So we still have a yellow flag at Marshall Post 11 and 12, but that is completely ignored now with the Porsche in the wall, and the barrier, I should say. That is one of the bigger crashes we've seen today. But it looks like Felipe Nasser is most likely okay, since we did see footage of the crash from multiple angles.
Did any Ferraris get a drive-through?
Not 100% sure. But the entire zone 6 is going to be a slow zone. We still have a yellow flag at Marshall Post 11. That has now been removed, and we're racing again at the Mulsanne Straight. However, zone 6, starting at the Mulsanne corner, we now instead have a double yellow at Marshall Post 13. I do think that is the same car, car 81, that is trying to limp back, or at least away from the chicane. Next, slow at Marshall Post 20, slow at Zone 6, which is Marshall Post 21. The entire Zone 6 is going to be a slow zone. As we now get confirmed that the number 4 Porsche driven by Philippe Nasser is running slowly or has stopped. We have already seen that happen. I do want
that
footage.
just rounds up their race, just number 4 Porsche really.
Yeah. I do want more clarification on what has happened on the Mulsanne straight. We have not seen a single moment of that. There's still a double yellow at Marshall Post 13. And of course this slow zone going all the way from the Mulsanne corner down to Arnage after a major incident involving one of the Porsches. Slow zone at Zone 4, that is the second part of the Mulsanne straight coming out of the first chicane. That is 2 slow zones now. Starting at Marshall Post 11, going all the way through to Marshall Post 16. So we are currently having 2 Marshall Posts in effect. That is 4 and 6.
Zones.
Yeah, sorry. 2 slow zones. My brain is becoming a slow zone as well.
But this really helps out the number 6 Porsche.
It does. And that means that the Isidor Fushini will gain another position. It is up in 18th as soon as they actually manage to get around to that part. Still have like 2 laps ish to do, but they will gain that place. That Porsche is not driving anymore this race. I'm almost convinced that we can rule the number 4 out already.
Alright, Porsche number 6 out of the pits with new soft tires and ahead of the number 8 because of the slow zones.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting fight to take a look at in a while. That is, we now have footage of the GT3 that is currently stuck at that is currently stuck at the Mulsanne straight.
That Corvette seems to be not wanting to continue the race anymore. Corvette tired, Corvette wanna go sleep.
Trust me, it's not alone. Justice for Corvette, please.
Well, Le Mans was never their best race. Like
The
2
slow
years
zone
ago.
4 is ending in, well, now. But we are still having a slow zone 6. Slow zone 4 is gone. That means that they have gotten the GT3 car within the Marshall area behind the barriers. That Porsche is not being repaired today.
No. This is a Porsche coming from IMSA, right?
Yes.
Well, they have to do a massive job for next week's race at the Glen.
Well, they'll have a week to do it.
Yeah. I mean, Toto
This
did
would
it in
be-
48 hours.
This
Not
would be a
even, they
spare
did it in
car
like
for them.
36. But yeah, spare car.
Alright,
Slow
20
zone
second gap
removed
between
at
Porsche number
4.
6 and Toyota number 8.
Yeah. The only slow zone in effect currently is slow zone 6 going from Marshall Post 20 up to 26. And I will be with you in just a few minutes.
Hmm? The Isidor still running in P19. It's incredible. I do need to say though, the Isidor is a great looking and also great sounding car.
Yeah.
But I'm still sad that my Vanwall can't compete anymore.
Well, your Vanwall didn't last this long.
I know. It was unreliable and slow, but it was beautiful and I loved it. But I also think that this will be Isotto's first and probably last race at Le Mans. I don't think they have the capacity to run a second car next year. In GT3 the Porsche is the quickest car on the straight, not even the Mustang. What's going on there? No Mustang powered.
Brakes too early for the speed trap.
Mustangs don't need a brake. They'll just have to find the crowd and then they'll have enough braking. Can both the Ferrari number 50 and 83 maybe overtake the Toyota in a few laps? Ooh! As the number 38 BMW make contact with the number 50 Ferrari. Just a slight tap on the side, but still. Can the number 50 overtake the number 7 down
Yes,
to Mulsanne corner?
maybe.
Well, yellow flag in slow zone says no. And the number 8 Toyota isn't that much in front as well. The Ferraris seem to be quick, so Toyota could be losing some places now. The Toyota and the two Ferraris are really running front wing to rear wing in the slow zone.
Can happen here. There's an MPT there as well.
The Toyotas are very quick through the Porsche curves, I've noticed already. With
Yeah, definitely. Track is clear. The slow zone again.
so maybe this time we can see a move from the number 50. Well, the slaughter didn't go quickly enough. There was just a few seconds.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow flag again?
No, safety car for a
Safety
car
car.
being
Safety car.
literally upside down. If we
I
couldn't
haven't
cross
seen
off,
it yet.
if we couldn't cross off the four tires in the air, we definitely can now. That is most definitely one of the
Oh,
biggest
shit.
crashes.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's
That's again the same
bad.
right kink.
I wonder
After
if
right
there's. I wonder if they have issues with standing water
Oil.
right in the kink, just catching people out,
The
spitting.
oil as well.
Seeing this Aston Martin GT3 flip, it reminds me of Monza 2 years ago, or last year even.
No, it wasn't last year.
2 years ago, yeah.
Drivers out. Drivers out.
Good. Good to see. That is double yellow at 25. Oof. Never want to see that. I think. Oh, we have footage. You're gonna see footage in a bit. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, I've seen onboard as well. You can hear his scream. Oh, that's awful. I don't know if you have audio on, but you'll be able to hear screaming.
Yeah, okay, it's coming on now. Shh.
Oh, that actually gives me shivers. Oof.
Well, that's gonna be some repair work needing to be done. Again, same corner. Just a few meters further
Yeah.
into the barrier.
Oof. That's the Heart of Racing 27. There we go. Found it.
Well, that's for now probably the last race with a GT3 Aston Martin, right? As they are switching to the Valkyrie next year.
They're still doing the Aston.
They're still doing the GT3? Alright.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
Well, I don't know how much.
Ferrari do it. Ferrari, of course, are doing both. Lamborghini's doing both. Toyota's technically doing both.
I just have to say the scale of AF Corsa is so big with 3 hypercars and 2 GT3s. It's pretty big. Proton is running 3 right now in this race. 3 GT3s, 1 hypercar and 1 LMP2. Yeah. Number 8840 is up to P3. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that was an awful crash.
Yeah.
Alright guys, now that there's a safety car again, I will be leaving again.
Oh. You'll see the CCTV footage any second now. Oh my god.
That's my GT3 pick as well.
Good thing I've taken this 777 Aston.
Yeah, but they're not doing great. They're 13th.
I know. You shouldn't really pick Aston Martin in WEC.
You should. They're a winning breed.
Alright guys, I'm wishing you a good one.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll hear later. I'll
Yeah,
definitely be looking to stream sometime.
sounds good, man.
Have a good one.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
one. Bye.
That's so heartbreaking.
Yeah. That is by far the worst crash we've seen all race.
Yeah.
Car 34 is under investigation for exiting the pit lane on the same safety car that is 10 minutes ago. I will be back in a few minutes.
No worries. Good morning, Mr. Finley. And that's for the update of the hour. Car 66 was crashed by Ahmed Al-Hadi.
Julian and Laura is in the car.
Let's go!
We might have some heroics. Do you think we can rule out the 81 as well?
The what?
The 81 TF Sports. Do you think we can rule that out, given that it's currently being wheeled away?
Give it an hour.
Give it an hour. How is the work on the barrier going?
I'm not seeing that at the moment, so I'm just waiting on that.
Yep. So Car 93 has had some sort of issue as well. The Peugeot of Nico Müller has also been stuck in the gravel. There is always something. And that is also the Peugeot going off in the Indianapolis section. But he actually made it through to the Indianapolis corner itself. Always something at Indy. Always something. Wait. I think we have a... We indeed have another bingo.
Really?
Yes, we do. There has been a crash during the safety car. Because the Peugeot was off.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
We will be merging soon. Which means that hopefully we will be back to full-on racing soon again. We're still sitting here waiting for the race to resume. After a bit of a chaotic last, I don't know, hour or so, hour and a half, after the Porsche went off at the entry to Indianapolis, we've had, what's it now, 4 more incidents. We had a GT3 whose engine died. We had, well, the Porsche went off, then the Hearts of Racing, and then a Peugeot who just beached himself, basically. That's 5 separate incidents within around an hour. It's been a bit chaotic here. I'm just waiting for the safety car to be in so that we can get back to racing now for the last 5.5-ish hours. Oh my god, I may have done a bit of a mistake. I just redeemed a book for my Amazon Kindle without checking how long it is. It's something like 6,000 pages.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's gonna be an interesting read. Never mind, it's, well, only 3,000 pages. Heh. Prepare for a pass around. We will be hopefully back into racing in just about probably 20 minutes or so. As the pass round is starting now.
Is that a Mustang I saw?
Probably. pass round has now started, meaning we should be back soon. Soon TM, that is, of course. We're starting to trademark this at this point.
leaking Cadillac there. It's going to be interesting, this restart. Crazy that the Cadillac is currently leading. Amazing to see.
Nice to see that we have just gotten back to green flag here. Yeah, just over a minute ago.
Cadillac leading them on. That's not something I expected to say today, really.
Holy... Yeah, no, that's a shocker for us all, I think. Safety car procedures under review. Will be interesting to see what that is all about. As we have just under 5.5 hours left to go. Yellow flag at 24:25. That is yet again Indianapolis. Hopefully nothing too serious, but that could potentially be something. Hopefully it's simply just a car that has run a bit wide or something. I'm starting to dread that it might be an actual big incident.
Yeah, three wide. 2 Ferraris and the Toyota, 3 wide. Wow.
Still have no footage shown. That is a Cadillac in the wall. That is the 311 Wayland Cadillac, I think. That's gonna... The car was moving. The car was indeed moving. So hopefully nothing too serious. But that was the car driven by Durrani currently, who have smacked the wall. And I'm wondering if we shouldn't just introduce a semi-permanent slow zone in...
Yeah.
No, not a safety car, but a slow zone in that entire area currently, because every single time we've gone green, there's been a new incident in Indianapolis.
Safety cars breed safety cars.
Yeah, really. But it's not fun, because of course we want to see proper racing, and we won't be able to see that if there's a new incident in the same corner every single time we go green.
Absolutely.
I wonder if we put a slow zone... We don't even need to put an entire slow zone. We don't have to go from the Mulsanne corner all the way down to Arnage. We could do just that place. Here we see onboard footage of the car going off. That is quite a hefty impact, actually. In the exact same place as the Porsche and the Hearts of Racing, but this one seems to have gotten the better of things here, as car 311 is to stay out of the racing line. That car will make an attempt to get back to the pits at least. I do not think that it's going to continue the race, but at least it might be out of the way for everybody else.
This is really coming to the Ferraris at this point, aren't they?
Yeah. I do wonder if they aren't going to try to keep that car running. Durrani was told to tell the team if he feels like something's wrong with the car more than just the bodywork damage. And if that's the case, they might just be able to rip that off and put on new body parts. But
yeah,
it looked like quite a hefty impact. But of course, going entirely sideways with zero steering input might have actually helped save the car a bit. So we are potentially looking at having 6 hypercars out of the race here if the caddy can't continue. Yeah. Car 92 has been given a drive-through penalty for not respecting blue flags. That is the Mante Pure Racing, I think.
Interesting.
Car 155 is under investigation for pit stop under the safety procedure after the merge.
Ooh, that's not good.
I wonder if he could potentially have been in the pits when the merge was about to happen.
He must have come into the pits as it was happening.
Yeah, that is up to race control to figure out. No need to sit here and speculate, I don't think. It's a good thing that we still don't have a slow zone or safety car. That means that the yellow flags are all that is needed.
So the Toyotas have just swapped position as well, so that's interesting.
Yeah, they are starting to trail behind a tiny bit. They were up in first and third for a while. Now back in 5th and 7th. As the 311 Cadillac has limped back to the pits here. That must be heavily damaged. Looks like the rear right is sitting at a weird camber here. That can't... I have a hard time seeing that car continue driving. Massive hit. Jesus Christ. Bigger than the Porsche, but not really as big or bad as the Hearts of Racing car.
That's a big hit.
That's a massive, massive hit. I'm surprised they could even take the car back to the pits, actually.
Yeah. Very skew-if.
I have a hard time seeing that car continue driving. As we're closing in on the 5 remaining hour mark here. The racing is getting good again, I'd say.
Yeah.
Double yellow at Marshall Post 17. That is coming out of the second Mulsanne chicane. As we still have double yellows, not double yellows, sorry. We do still have yellows at 24 and 25, but that is where we saw the hefty impact of the Cadillac. I wonder what's happened out the second Mulsanne chicane here. Marshall Post 17 has been declared green again. We will have slow zone in 6 and 7. Going all the way from Marshall Post 20 all the way to 27. That is going from the Mulsanne corner all the way through Indianapolis and Arnage. That means that it was not safe enough for the marshals to be on tracks, to be trackside at the barrier. That actually feels like it's the right decision. I'm just surprised that we've had yellows waved for a solid 10 minutes here before they decide to take out the slow zones, something that they've been very quick with doing the past, well, 19-ish hours now. But now they decided to give it a 10 minutes. slow zone is to end any minute now? Or any second now even as well. So we're preparing to go green once more. Yeah, we should be back to green. I wonder if my my live timing here has crashed once more. So there's been no update to it in a minute now, apparently. Here we go. We are back to green. The Soda Fushini is currently up in 16th. The two Cadillacs of Scott Dixon and Pipo Durrani are sitting in 17th and 18th. We're still waiting for the just the soon to happen Andlauer heroics. They're gonna happen at some point.
What a great move there by Fuego.
Definitely. Absolute beauty of a move.
Do you want to take a guess at how many Mustangs we got so far?
19 hours in. I would say 180.
You're very far off. We're at 69 though.
Oh, really? Only? But that's
Yeah.
nice.
Very good.
Yeah, it was 111 off. Jesus. Don't tell Michael. It's gonna be devastated. Car 19 is under investigation for slow zone procedures about 13 minutes ago. Car number 5 is also under investigation for slow zone procedures about 9 minutes ago.
That's another Mustang.
So let's go. Car 38 is under investigation for slow zone procedures. That is 11 minutes ago. And car 11 have received warning flags for track limits. That is the...
That's
at
his
this point,
Otter.
That's the famous Isota.
16th. 16th.
Yep. That being said, there's only 16 cars running. I do not think that Caddy
Oh yeah.
sitting in 17th is gonna be back on track. I have a hard time seeing that. Rain lights are to be on low mode now, meaning there is rain coming. The 311 is expected to be back out on track at some point during the race.
Interesting.
That is definitely interesting. And it's gonna be far down. It's currently 3 laps down on the Isota, who's already 5 laps down on the rest of the field, basically, but still. So I'm gonna take a small break.
No worries.
And I will be back in a bit. Hello, I have returned.
Good evening, Alex. How are you doing?
Morning. My voice hasn't gone any better.
Oh my
Jeez.
god, yeah, you are not
Yeah.
doing any better.
Cheers for that.
Good morning.
How's it going?
Still alive. Just.
Yeah, barely. I am on the verge of falling asleep, but there's only 4 hours left.
I respect this so highly.
Thank
I've-
you.
No,
I
literally,
fell asleep.
I've just had like a 10-minute
Blacker.
nap here.
I think, yeah, I fell asleep at 8 p.m. Woke up at midnight, didn't know where I was.
Oh my lord.
Oh, good god. To be completely honest, I think it's more my ears starting to hurt from my headphones than me not being
Same.
able to actually be here.
Same.
Have AirPods or
Nah.
stuff like that. Yeah. Such a first world issue, by the way.
Yeah,
It is.
definitely. I mean, saying that you couldn't be able to stay up for 24 hours straight watching a motorsport race is a first world issue as well. Like straight
Yeah.
up.
For 6 hours of safety car.
Yeah.
I found that
There's
hilarious.
6 hours of absolutely no voice.
Oh, it's been more than 6 hours. It's been like 2 weeks now.
Yeah. Could have been 2 weeks earlier as well.
Oh, I wish. Must say though, Toyota's comeback has been nuts.
It is. I don't want it
Yep.
to go through, but
I do.
bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in a couple of minutes, get some food in me, and just take a break in general.
Yeah.
Mate, that Ferrari's so dirty.
Just like you.
Ooh.
Oh.
Don't get me started now.
We might as well swap the stream over to the next one because we're at 10 hours now.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Bear with us 1 minute and I'll get that sorted for us and then we can get going.
Alex, you have absolutely no right to go rise and shine.
Yes, I do.
No.
Friction from race control. Warning flags for car 11, 38, 99, 81 have been withdrawn. As those drivers have 10 track limits each.
So everyone, we will be moving to the new stream in just about seconds. So stay with us. Come to the new stream, please, and we'll see you there. Thank you much for your support.
Thank you much.
Oh, hush it, you. Right. Yeah, we'll see you there. Thank you, guys.